And welcome back everybody to the Predator IBPF European Pool Championships. Our next match for today is a winners qualification match between Sascha Specia from Switzerland and from the Netherlands, Rudy van der Veen. They just lagged. I'm not exactly sure what is happening. Maybe they're just going over who's going to rack the balls. Are they gonna rack themselves or anything like that? Anyways, it's a race to 75 points. And this is in the 45 plus category. So Rudy to break off the balls. In the rules it says 2 balls must hit the rail and the cue ball has to hit the rail. And he's done a pretty good job there. Even if Sascha manages to make this 1 ball, I don't think he has enough to open the cluster. This match to qualify for the last 32 single elimination starting tomorrow. Yeah, Sascha trying to get the cover behind the stack, but did not manage to do so. But then still, I mean, obviously Rudy is going to make the 1 ball, but I don't think there's a way to open the stack. So probably just play safe. Called safe on the 1 ball. Cue ball stays here. Your opponent gets to the table and the 1 ball spots back up. In this case, when you call safe, the point does not count. Yeah, especially when the rack is still quite tight. As you could see, most of the balls were pretty much frozen to each other. When you're trying to clip it so thin, just the smallest of hits on the side is going to nudge out the ball. And there is a shot on the 13 for Rudy. Just not so much position, I think, to get. Wow, quite some drama back and forth. Rudy missing the combo. And Sascha scratching on his first shot. So -1 for Sascha. Cue ball goes in the kitchen. I have to play outside and, well, will be the best chance he's had so far in this match. If you look at how nicely the spread is. So now the cue ball is in between the balls. That makes life, of course, a lot easier. If we look at the spread of the balls, the 6 or the 10 could work as a break shot. And that was a very surprising early mistake on the one ball by Rudy. Manages to make 3 balls from the open position. Specia has to get as soon as possible on the 11 ball and the 9, just because those 2 balls only go to the top right. Would be nice to at least nick one of them away earlier on. Could go from the 13, for example. And then the other ball that's slightly annoying could be the 2. As you see, no ball near the side pocket to get easily on that 2 ball, so definitely one to take away also in some time. Well, this looks like trouble to me. Difficult position. Has to cut the 8 in the side. Did not manage to run the cue ball to the center of the table. Cue ball will be running quite around the table. Quite nervy start for both players. I mean, not too sure what it could cause. Maybe it's tables playing a little tight, or maybe it's just also how the rack is laying. But on the other side, most of the balls were open for at least like a run of 10. He ran slightly further than he wanted to, I think. A little bit more cut on this 11 ball. You can see not very comfortable, trying to loosen up a bit. Now I have to say, he has nudged the 9 ball over to a nice break shot too, so the 2 ball positions nicely on the 9. So I think it's best to play the 4, 13, then 2 and the 9 ball. Yeah, a little trickier 2 ball, but he has played it well, good pace, and in general they used the center of the table on the break shot. He ran a little further, so the average pool player would not be able to reach the 9, but I know Rudy quite well, have played against each other a couple times, so he is quite tall, as you can see, and he will be very comfortable reaching this 9 ball. Yeah, looking forward to good match by both. I mean, I know, like I mentioned, Rudy is definitely in to make a decent run. As you see, nice controlled break shot, nice spread. I think the 5 ball is still on. The 12 could go also. And he always has the 1 in the worst case, but sometimes nice to take one of the easier shots after the break shot to release the tension. And in that case, well, I would say the 5, but he doesn't really look like the 5 goes. Yeah, the only worry I have regarding to Rudy is I know Rudy can play a little bit slower at times. I mean, not saying he's a slow player, but he likes to make sure he addresses the details. And this match is with 30-second shot clock, 1 extension per rack. So definitely will put him in a little bit of a spot there. Now, on the left side, the 8. Well, it might go real first, but not very comfortable. He is shooting the 11 to maybe run into that cluster. Bumped it very nicely. I would love to play the 8 and take away the 2 ball. In that case, that would give you a nice break shot on the red 3 ball. The other option he might be playing for is the combination. I'm just not too sure if the 3 ball moves just slightly towards the rail on this. Has a slight angle in it. See, and slowly started to move further away from the rack for when it's time to shoot the break shot, of course. Oh, and he might have landed where he has to take the 3 ball away, so the 7 might be the option for another break shot, but it's quite high. Still, I'm quite sure this rack is going to give him some rhythm, some feeling to the table. Started with a nice break shot and now is at least making balls and gets going. So good start for Rudy. Not much that Specia could have done so far, in my opinion. I mean, he's had 1 mistake, the scratch. Or maybe 2 mistakes very early on. But it's just uncomfortable probably. And also he will settle down at some point. First he needs to get to the table. And so far it's not happening yet. A little bit of traveling with the cue ball, not the usual straight pull you get to see. But now if Rudy can leave himself some angle on the 1 to put himself a little straighter on the 7. So slight angle, not the biggest angle. That would... Well, it could work, let's say it like that. So that when the 7 ball is so high, it's... If you leave yourself too much angle, you might go by the rack. You might miss the rack, so... Should see a little bit straight on the 1. So he's running the cue ball forward, I think. Yeah. How's the pace? I think this might be too firm. Does get a slight angle into the long rail, but not a very easy shot to play. Like I mentioned, this European Pool Championships, Predator European Pool Championships, we have the 45 and above and the 55 and above category for the men, and also a separate women event. Ladies have to be seniors, of course, so must be above 45. A lot of matches going on right now, all winner qualification matches, both in the 45 plus and the 55 plus. And look at this for a shot. That has worked out very nicely. That 15 popping out gives him a chance to continue his run, and at least 2 open balls to still get going. Obviously the tournament being held in the Netherlands gives also the Netherlands the most opportunities to send players. So there's quite some Dutchies in the field. Martijn Wonings, Giuliano Smit, Tjeerd Hoekema, Peter de Vries, Rudy van der Veen, of course, on this table. And then of course we have one Pole, but he lives in the Netherlands. Adam Kinitsky is there. So it will be cool to see if they can compete with Europe's finest in the seniors division. Well, I have to say, it was a little bit of a struggle to start, but Rudy looking to get very comfortable. It's now really chasing to open that cluster. Still has the 10 ball underneath, so he's gonna lay himself a nice angle there. Probably will have to play quite a forceful stun to land in between the 13-9-1 and push, kind of spread it open to all sides. Don't think draw would work, and I don't think follow would work, and he almost scratched. Played with fire there. Was always going to run off the 9 and the 1 towards the corner with follow. Well, now, just wondering, I think he's going to play 13-1 down to the 9 and leave himself the 2 ball in the center as the break shot. Decent opportunity. The only thing is sometimes you fall a little bit short on the 2 ball. You really need precise position. You don't want just a lot of angle on the 2 ball to the side. You kind of want to have it in between to control the cue ball nicely. Straight pull, one of these games where it's not just the firepower. You need to have the cue ball on the string. The angles are so important. Yeah, some good stuff from Rudy. I think he's on 33 balls now. 33 ball run. So a little bit more, a little bit over 2 racks. Definitely running away with the match for now. Will be interesting to see if Specia gets another chance or maybe a way to turn this match around. Now the loser of this match is not immediately out of the tournament. This is a winner's qualification match, so the loser of this match still has the loser qualification, the one lost side, to get back in the main field of 32. Yeah, this is definitely one of the risks for the side pocket break shot, is that the cue ball, if you catch the rack head on, the cue ball stays there. So either you have to play it more firm or catch the head ball not full on. It's not ideal. And now we'll have to play the bank on the 13. I don't think there's a safety with the one in front of the corner. You have to go either the 10 or the 13. He's going 13 in the side. And missed it on the point. So we do get to see Specia back at the table after solid run for Rudy, 34 points. So now let's see what Specia can do. Does he have a break shot already? I think the 7 or the 8 works as a break shot. Now, the biggest problem he has is the fact that that 3-9-15 is not too available. Could choose to go very aggressive now, 2 rails into them, or draw to get perfect on the 15 to the bottom left in this view. He wants to have a little bit of a better spread and kind of got it. The angle on the 15 brings him to the right side of the 4-7. So I think I would like to play 15-7, 3-4-10, and then leave the 8 for a break shot. Yeah, then now this stand looks to be a little straight, so we'll have to work a little bit harder. Probably we'll have to run the cue ball forward and leave way more distance on the 8. Just, as you can see, slight angle on the 8, but won't be easy to split the rack with this kind of angle. Quite a big stroke. Well, if he plays draw off the stack, probably the 1 and the 14 will pop out. The 1 ball not so much. The 14 did pop out, but I think it might have landed right in between the cue ball and the 7. Did he land with something easier than the 5? He still has the 5 ball, so he has a shot, but you could see the expression on his face. He's kind of bummed by not getting the 7 ball. Well, he's still grinding his way through. Slightly coming back into this match now. If you look at the score, only one rack away with, I would say, most of the balls available. Just slightly lost control of the balls there. Queuing now over the 9 on the 10 and being straight. And I think Rudy was asking for the referee to have a little look to see if queuing over the 9 could possibly be a foul. But then Specia choosing to play the cut on the 12, so it wasn't needed. Oh. Yeah, just wondering, did he have to play that 14? Sure, it was not the most difficult shot, but slightly off angle, had to hold the cue ball. Not the bestest of strokes. So Rudy probably back to the table, even though he wasn't expecting to be back for at least this rack. Another surprising miss on the 9. Just wondering, was it maybe a skid? Did he maybe get a bad contact, or did he just clearly undercut the ball? Very possible. This is gonna run quite long. Did he still land on the 1 ball? I think he was playing for maybe the 9. Oh, combination. Combination actually does open the cluster a bit. If you shoot the 13 now, the 2 and the 4 goes to the top right, and things will open up slightly. Yeah, made things a lot more difficult for himself there. Having to draw the cue ball in between the 10-1 caused him to miss the 14, and now back to almost level. This could start to get quite nervy, because they're both gonna realize, oh, it's only like we both need 2-3 racks. And the other guy just caught up. You know, that's probably how they're thinking. So now he does have a long break shot. Has the angle though, so it's not too horrible. But the distance always makes the shot more difficult. Yeah, and slightly blocked by the 14 there, the 3 ball. So no open shot. We've seen Rudy land on 33, 34 ball run by missing the bank on the side pocket point. Cannot imagine him taking on another bank, probably the safety. Yeah, I don't think something has hit the rail, but even as an intentional foul, don't think it's really gonna hurt Rudy. But the other option Specia now has is to also take a foul and just wait, just tap the cue ball. Does he find the cover? Just wondering, does the 3 ball go now? If the 3 ball doesn't go, I actually think that Rudy played a good safety. So interesting safety battle, but it is Rudy who gets the first shot, and as you can see now 10 points ahead. That 3 balls on the left long rail needs some work, just as the little stack of course, but he could land from the 3 to the 9 ball now to do some damage. Yeah, I have to say I have a feeling that the balls are not spreading so nice. If you look at the balls tying up everywhere over and over, It's annoying. For the players, of course. I mean, I don't have to shoot him, so it's not going to be annoying for me. Now, if he takes the 8, can he get on the 11-5? As you see, the combination is there. Yeah, and I think this is probably going to stop his run right there. I think it's one of the most difficult and different kinds of straight pull. I think it's so difficult when the rack just doesn't open up. And sure, there's always a better way of playing certain shots, but I just don't think that... Well, sometimes on the new equipment the balls just spread really nice and then it's the easy kind of straight pull, and sometimes they cluster up a bunch, or sometimes in this case they don't really open up at all. I just think that's so easy to start struggling. Well, obviously did not call that ball in the corner, so comes back up. Slight advantage, 16 balls, 7 on the table, so a little bit of a backup build for Rudy. But who knows, Specia is not always going to make these mistakes. At some point he's gonna go well too. Yeah, what's the plan? Leaving the 9 on probably for a break shot? Or is he... Well, the 2 is quite far from the rack, so let's see what he does. Nice split there. Not out of the woods. We'll still... Well, the 7 ball might go. That might be alright. Little PK shot. Is out of the woods now. Does have plenty of space to run the cue ball. Has plenty of options. So I would probably like to run into the 3 ball. Make the 8 run into the 3 or the 14. Just slowly every shot try to give yourself a little bit more space. And then now if you play, for example, the 1 and you draw softly into the 10, it opens that little cluster and you have so many balls near, you would say it can not really go wrong. This is, for example, what I mean. If the 11 ball is not on, that would mean he opened up that cluster and then it clusters up somewhere else, and that's just, it's just super annoying if you're trying to get into the zone to start queuing well. Now having to shoot the 6. Is he playing to the side or the top corner? Yeah, Rudy did run a little bit away in this match, but now Specia only 1 ball away from tying things up. Well, luckily for him, the 11 ball was still on. Now he does have the cue ball on the rail. By pocketing the 4, he might hit the 10. That would push his break shot away. Still has the 1 ball as an option. No, he manages to stay away. Putting on the big grind, the Swiss. Yeah, now overtaking Rudy's score, 50-46. And this is definitely one of the more ideal break shots he could have gotten. Not too far away, nice angle, no overstretch, so it's easy to reach the shot. So most likely to catch the top side of the 2 ball, so just stun okay. To slide back towards the center of the table, but he did slide quite far. And another tester right away after the break shot. Staking on the 13. 14 might play bigger. But felt more confident in playing this. And look at that cue ball nestling up on the 9. And now, well, I would say you have to cut the 6, but surely not a hanger by any means. So another opportunity for Van der Veen, who plays a nice bump there. Looks like a good spread. Just the biggest problem is that couple balls on the side rail. So even though the rack is open, could sometimes still be difficult with a couple balls lining up into each other. So I have to clear the pocket, the lines for the next shot. So in this case, if you take the 5 away, the 1 ball and the 2 ball do go past the 5. He doesn't really have a break shot yet, so is he able to nudge the 15 out? Yes, good shot there. Yeah, managing well, refusing to give up. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in on the ProBilliardTV. Hopefully everybody's enjoying all the streams. So many great events going on. As we just finished the World 10 Ball Championship, the Predator Women Saigon Open, mixed doubles, then now this European Championships. We just finished the Predator Dutch Open, which was a great event as well. And I'm just so surprised that he's played himself in such a good position to get all the balls in the open, not too far from the balls shape-wise, but yeah, some misses. Now 52 to 54. Yeah, if you can float the 7 in, 7-11, and then go 2 rails shape from the 2 to the center of the table for the 15, that might work. Well, he's left himself more angle though. Yeah, awkwardly over the 15. Referee there, the IBPF referee, making sure to check if he touches the 15. That would be -1, of course. He hasn't. Does have angle on the 15. Yeah, just scoreline basically going back and forth. Couple balls in, couple balls lead, and then the mistake to lose the lead and then go a couple balls behind. That's basically what has been happening the last, well, 10-15 minutes. This is quite a big angle though. Difficult shot. Yeah, now slightly Rudy in trouble if you look at how nicely the balls were spread, but he might have lost the cue ball just a slight bit. Still plays a good 10 ball there though. I mean, it's always a little bit scary. You know you have to make the ball there, and we're now only 15 points away for Specia to get to the last 32. So that 10, it always looks easy, but certainly missable. Yeah, a little bit annoyed by himself there. Lost the cue ball once again. Almost scratched. The good news for him is, well, almost is not the worst case. If he runs these balls, he will be on 69. So one more break shot to go. Let's see. Does have to take away the 7 ball actually as soon as possible, because the 6, 1 and 3 ball don't go by the top left. Yeah, this is now laying actually a lot worse. It's going to run the cue ball into the 3 ball. Could play with draw actually to open up the 6-8. Just like that. Oh, nicely played. Not sure if he has landed nicely on the 8, but at least he's able to continue the run. And now, if you have to think about the break shot, probably the 14 or the 11. Well, he does still have the option to have the 14 as the break shot or the 11, but I might like to draw back from the 14 and cut the 11 in the side for a break shot. He's choosing this one. This is a break shot. You can stay stuck in the pack. Quite risky. It's not a very easy break shot to still continue the run. Of course, to pocket the ball is not the biggest problem. It's about being able to continue the run. And if you catch one of the balls full in the face of the stack, the first row, then you might not land on something. Well, he is managing well though. One more good shot to have the finishing opportunity. Specia does not make the 2, and I'm just not sure why he wouldn't stun the ball at least. Put a nice stroke on there. So scary, that soft pace, long distance. So probably last call for Rudy. He needs to run 21 balls. Does have a couple open shots here, so potentially a good opportunity. Yeah, did not land on something. Had to play safe. He has left the cut on the 7 ball, and This might be one of those shots you have to play a little bit more wild. Kind of just let the cue ball go.
13.
Running off the 11.
Yeah. 30.
Yeah, wasn't expecting to run out of shape that fast, probably, Rudy. Now, is there also a 10-4 combination? I'm assuming not. But that would definitely mean the end of the match, so... Well, he's let the cue ball go, and another chance for Rudy. -1 for Sasha, and now, I mean, he gets the 7 ball in front of the pocket, so you cannot say it's a bad run. The only thing is, I would be careful not to play this into the stack. Understand it's always nicer to get to the table and rip the stack open and then continue the run, but so many things that could go wrong. He has done that. Does he get something? See, this is the thing. I mean, you're risking quite a lot. I think the only shot he has might be the 11 or the 13 in the corner. Maybe a combination, 15 into the rail to make the 1. And the shot clock is there too. The pressure could be very high on this. Yeah, he's missed the 11. That same 11 ball available to the side, or the 13 in the corner. This could be it for Rudy. Might have to try his chances, has to try his luck. On the one last side, I don't think we'll see him come back unless something very surprising happens here still in this match. 4 balls to go for Sasha Specia. Yeah, and he does get nicely in between the balls now, so 3 balls, possibly 6, 1, 12 or 6, 12, combination 1. Could go to the 5. I mean, this should be all over. Oh, why? Wow. Another opportunity for Rudy. Specia being in between the balls. Lost the cue ball, and that 5 to the side was really not a hanger, but just surprised he eventually had to play that. 19 points to go for Rudy. Are we gonna see a very, very tight ending? Now the 8 works for the break shot. Combination now, 15-1. Yeah, it just needs to travel the cue ball a slight bit more to the 5, and then probably 2 rails shape from the 5 to the 8. Being straight on the 5 could work, is not necessarily the most ideal. It's very easy to draw too far, too short, maybe even cheating the pocket slightly would send the cue ball to the wrong direction, putting yourself straight on the 8, for example. Just going forward. And going forward, I would always be a little bit afraid to get straighter on the 8 ball. I'm not sure how much angle he has, but this might be no bueno. This might be no good. He did have that slight angle apparently to do something with the stack, but now he's facing his cut on the 13. Well, it's definitely on, but what's the shape? What's the plan after? Are you playing inside into the stack? That's what he's played, but he's caught the 12 first. Don't think he's landed on the 1. I think it's partially blocked by the blue 2. So that means he will have to go aggressive on the 14 unless he wants to battle it out with another safety battle. Getting really close to the end though. It's a race to 75. Score now 73-66. Oh, and that could be all she wrote. Still a great battle from both, but I don't really see this go wrong. So that's it. Sasha Specia managing to get through to the last 32 single elimination stage. Rudy will have to try his luck later on in the loser side bracket, in the one loss side. So that's it for now. Our next match will start in approximately 40 minutes ish at 7 p.m. So hopefully we would like to welcome you back for our next match. This will be a long event, 8 days in a row. Plenty of action still to come from the Netherlands at the Predator IBPF European Pool Championships. This was Tim de Ruiter, and we would love to see you back later. So we'll see you soon.
shotklok krijgen meteen.
Dat dacht ik al, ja.
Ja.
Maar dat geeft niks, je bent toch een tempo spelen, dus dat is wel. Veel plezier.
Ja, jij ook.
Yes, because we have practiced some ball because we have just 20 minutes.
Yeah, but I can finish this when I miss you, and then you have like more than 50 minutes.
Okay, okay.
Hello and welcome to the Men's European Seniors Championships. Today we have a match between Belhaj Reda from France and Utenbogart, Kim Utenbogart from France, or pardon me, from the Netherlands. This is Eric Horlofson. Be a race to 75 straight pool match. Not familiar with either of these two players. See how the game starts playing out.
You do recs for each other. So you rec for your opponent recs for you.
Traditional straight pull break coming up. Gonna go 3 rails with the cue ball and freeze the cue ball on the short rail. Pretty good as long as he's covered the 4. Might have just enough of the 4 here to get started. He does. Cue ball's not really running into the stack, but he can look at playing the cue ball around on the left side of the table, possibly with 3 passing. Created some separation. He's on the 2. Ideally, you'd like to stay inside the 3. So he can create some action back into the rack, but looks like he might have the 5 here. Rack's going to have a lot of energy going into it if he's able to make this ball. Oh, just overcut it. Ball intervening between the 5 and the pocket. Kind of skewed his aiming a little bit. So chance for Belhaj now. Just been through 4 days of the men's Euro Tour, men's and women's Euro Tour. Ina Kaplan coming away with the victory in the women's. Double check on the results for the men's. It's a nicely contested tournament. Pretty open rack here for Belhaj. 13 has to go before the 1 and the 8. It's the 11's gone. The 13 will be available into the bottom right. Straight pool has long been a game played in the European Championships. All the way up from juniors to open to seniors. It's a loser's round 3 match, so the loser will be going home. Belhaj has the 11 out of the way now. A little out of speed here. Let's see if the 12 passes the 8. Not looking like it does. 1 ball's a possibility. Neither of those balls have pockets, so he's going to go up to the 14, possibly even a safe. Pretty aggressive offensive try. Tough to cover every ball going up table. And a chance back for Kim now. Thirteen still has to be pocketed before the 1 and the 8, but not too many problems left for Kim in this rack. Straight on the 10 here will do. One ball plays okay as well. Really just getting that 13 out of the way as soon as possible. Seven ball's looking okay for a breakout ball. Ideally didn't want to be on the rail here, but he still has the 3 to get in a better position for the 13. Down. $12,287 looks good here if you can hold the cue ball on the left side of the table. A little short on the hold. Might have to run into the 8 now. Just took his focus on again how he was going to push that 8 towards the top left corner. Left a good chance for Belhaj now. I'd ideally like the cue ball on the left long rail, right around where he's pointing there. A little bit straight to create comfortable energy going back across table, but he can create something. He has an angle going to the right here. Nicely played. Wants it to slow up. Just a little overdone, and he's gonna have a bit of a problem getting enough energy into the rack off this breakout ball. Yeah, really couldn't develop anything going to the right, so just gonna pocket one more and try to get safe on the stack. The 14s come backwards. A chance for Kim to regain the lead. Got about 3 or 4 loose balls before he has to go into the stack. Looks like the 4 is going to play okay to open up from the right side of the table if he chooses. 10 ball will work as well. A little straight on it, but he can go into the stack here. Could choose to play the cue ball straight across from the 12. Off the right long rail. Looks like he's okay with the 10. Nicely played, getting some separation. 9 ball separating perfectly. 13 in the 8, passing the top left. Gonna do some more separation here with the 6. Very nice. Separating a stack of 10 within 2 shots. Nothing like perfect for a breakout ball of what's left. That's the 2 or the 1 underneath the stack if he wants to attack it from underneath it. Ideally, you'd be looking to develop something more towards the typical breakout spots. Bogart had a win in his first round, 75-59 over Ackerblom. Lost his second round to Someriger, 75-64. Came back with a win in losers round 2, 75-45 over Alter. Still looking for that ideal breakout ball. 12 has to go before the 5. Wants to consider that pretty quickly. Yeah, just got tripped up with running into another ball again. That's 2 missed balls for Kim while running into another ball. Supposed to clean up those mistakes. They were pretty easy ones. Belhash trailing by 6 now. Ideally looking for a ball where you can rearrange the 2-12 area. 1 ball will work good for that, but a little tough to hold here. Decided to play safe. Smart shot, actually. 1 crashed into the area he was safely guarded from, to the point where it looks like it might have opened up the 11-2. This would be an aggressive choice from Kim, but it could be a rack winner if he decides to go with it. Nicely played. 5 ball's looking good for a breakout ball. Cue ball's playing a little bit to the left with it, off the 11. Try to draw into the 9 here. Blind back cut and elevated, so it's missable. Nicely played. He's on the 9. 5 or 8 lying perfect for breakouts. So good chance for Kim here to finish the rack and more. Oh, slightest miss in the side pocket. That's going to hurt him a little bit. Wanted to extend his lead. Chance for Belhash to catch up now. Just a little too much angle on both balls. Straight on either would have done. Looks like he's going to draw the cue ball over to the left side of the table. Try to get straight on the 1 in the opposite middle pocket. Straight enough. Going up table slightly here, but decently comfortable angle, playing onto the 8. A close match so far, no runs over 10. Both players showing good knowledge of the game, just looking to put together some bigger runs going forward throughout the match. See what kind of separation Belhaj can achieve here. Very nice. Only 1 or 2 balls left in the racking area. Easy starter on the 13. Just has to clear out some of the traffic. Good start on the 12 too. He's going to take that. Just has to clear out some of the traffic here. Open up some of the top pockets for the balls that are surrounding that area. Could try to remove the 13 pretty quickly. 1 has to go pretty quickly too. Just kind of work from the closest balls to the pocket out, because the closer ones are blocking the ones in front of them. It's got a chance to move the cue ball back into the middle of the stack of balls now off the 13. Should get on the 5 or the 11. This is good progression to get through the rack here. Shooting the 2 balls he needed to make things a little easier. Always come right through the middle. 4 ball might barely be on. He's hoping it will be. It is. Cue ball's not playing great off this. Could be running into the 5 and push the 5 towards the same pocket as the 4. Again, running into other balls, just took their focus off the pocketing a little bit. 15 had him kind of blocked over on the left side of the left side of the angle for the 4. So that was bothering me a bit too, but good chance there from Belhaj. Good effort from Belhaj. Couple easy ones for Kim to start. Taking the 5 out pretty quick. That'll open the pocket for the 3 and the 14. Going with the old school under the stomach on that one. It's an interesting play. We don't have a bridge. Gives you a lot more reach, and on easy pocketing like that, if you're comfortable with it, especially if you're not doing much with the cue ball, can be a useful play. Didn't end up ideal here, but he still has the 2. We're looking to get straight onto the 11 or the 7. For position onto the 3 or the 14. quite sure what this is. Back cut on the 2. I'd prefer, or on the 10. I'd prefer the 2 here. But he knew he was going to break out the 314 in that case, and did so well. None of the remaining balls lying ideal for a breakout. Looks like the 2 might be, it's possible it's just outside the rack. If it is, that'll work. Look out for getting behind the 6 here. I think he has. He's left himself safe on 5 balls. A little unlucky there. Tough spot for Kim. Looking to possibly leave something up on the short rail that's further from the balls.
Time.
But not going to be able to block every ball here. Tried to kick it in. I don't blame him. Just knew that leaving anything on the short rail was going to leave his opponent a chance regardless. So just played something a little more aggressive there. Try to stay on the run out. I'm interested to see if that 2's outside the rack. I think it might be just outside. Those balls can get in a funny spot too where they're barely outside of the rack but not cuttable because the rack actually blocks the cutting angle into whatever most obvious pocket. That was a good try from Belhaj. Tried to push the 11 onto the 2 and move the 2 into a better breakout area. Not bad. He's going to be playing into the top side of the rack if he is at all. Have to get a better visual here once the balls are racked. Pretty thin, so I think the cue ball is going to play pretty directly through the 15, off the edge of the 15. Looks like he will clip the corner ball if he tries to make this directly in the corner. Just be careful with the cue ball running towards the bottom right. Nicely played. Started some progression opening up the rack. Surprised he's not taking the 6 here. Very surprised. Yeah, he's gonna switch. He's gonna change his mind. Shoot something a little closer. Nine ball is going to play well into separating the rack a little more. Gonna wait for a couple balls. Could create some real soft movement into the rack if he power falls for the 11. Don't think it's really worth it. Not much else though. Yeah, small separation there. Ideally, we'd like to be missing the 9 going forward, but I believe he might be running into it. See what he can come up with here. And considering options up to the top right, because he knows he's running into the 9. Sign it on the 14. Still on the 13. And the 9. Both balls play well into creating some more separation. 9 plays a little better. Nicely done. 5 ball's going to line up nicely with the 2. Fortunately, 5's the one that he would like to use for a breakout. Doesn't have much else here. 13 can still play okay for a breakout, so he's going to go ahead and take the combo. It's on the 3. Gonna have to deal with the 1-4 ball up table, but it's nice and in the middle. It doesn't have to even come all the way down for it. Those balls can sometimes be used as the second to last key ball. Key ball to get on the breakout ball. You'd think you'd want to avoid a play like that, but when one ball is up table, you're kind of coming back into the angle of where you want to be on the breakout. Looks like you might take it a little earlier here. Even 4-10, 13 would be a good finish. Other ways to go about it. 1-12-10 finish now is good. A little too much angle to hold for the 12, but it'll be okay having some angle coming off the long rail. Starting to open up a decent lead now. Be very close to halfway to his total if he finishes these last 4. Almost overcut that one, and he's lost the cue ball a little bit because of it. Can still stop the movement going to the right off this ball. Might actually have to shoot it in the corner because it is going too far to the right. Nice shot. It's a little short on pace for the 13. Still going to have a shot at it. These shots come up every once in a while in a straight pool, and you have to have experience to have the confidence to make shots like this. They're really do or die shots. Because the cue ball is obviously playing with a lot of energy into the rack. Nice shot from Belhaj, continuing his run. Could have been a little more fortunate on the spread of the balls. Worst case, he can play the 12 onto the 6. Gotta be careful he cuts this ball enough. Looks like he might be going rail first in the 6. Oh, Karam, that's a creative play. Nice shot. Not quite out of trouble yet. Little straight on the 13. Nicely played, and he can go into the stack now off the 4. Belhaj is settling in nicely. Let's just start finding something that'll allow him to open up the rest of the stack. Just looking at getting below the 4 here. That'll work. Perfectly played. Might be grazing a little bit into the top side of the 15, which is not necessarily ideal because the cue ball might travel up table a fair bit. But he's going to try to get... Oh, he's okay, actually. He's going to go into the inside of the 15. This is a good spot. Very nice. So let's open up the 187 now, and the rest of the rack will be runnable. $11 ball line, the most ideal for a breakout. So he might be forced to take it now. There are other options with the 9. Don't necessarily like where the cue ball is going off the 11. He could run it into the 315. Smart shot there. Just a bunch of left. Trying to open up the 187. He has opened up the 1, but the 8-7 are still tied. Good combo. Close to a 15-ball run now for Belhaj. Looking for more. And there goes the 8, and the rack's open now. 1 ball could play for a breakout. Looks to be a little bit below the rack. Have to consider where he's attacking the 1 from. I think if he stays above it in the traditional breakout area for the cue ball, he will still get into the rack. Felt like he was forced to take the 1 there, so it'll likely be the 8 into the breakout now. Shot from Belhaj. There's a one too much angle going to the right here, and he's barely straight enough. Smart shot there, recognizing he couldn't get enough angle going back towards the 8 unless he crossed back over the table. And he's in line to possibly continue the run now. First full rack run of the match. Starting to pull away a little bit. Decently comfortable lead, 28 balls. Just be a little careful with the cue ball falling through into the same pocket as the 8. So he's going to elevate, try to get into the rack a little more thick. Good try. Really needed to hit that ball with extra speed. First chance for Kim in a decent while. It's actually left him pretty tough here. The 8's makeable. Not much else.
Do I get a minute?
Yes. First shot up.
Position off the 8 isn't straightforward. Like to hit the cue ball in a way where he can get onto the 11, pardon me. That's the only play for position, really. Could hit it with more speed and get up for the 13. Really has to focus on the pocketing here, though. Tricky one. Bridge is even tougher. Look at what he was forced to do there. Elevate the cue to avoid the double kiss. Obscure pocketing angle. Great shot. Couple shakes of the head, so I think he might not be on anything, but that was a good effort there. Still does have the 13. Went really aggressive there, flying the cue ball at the rack off 2 rails. Slightly overcut. So tough starting from position for Kim, and just couldn't really develop anything. Chance for Belhaj to take good command in the match now. .312 and 5.7 are kind of positioned near each other and not angled well towards pockets. Did a good job to open up the 312. 5.7 are available in the left middle, so they don't necessarily have to be moved. But just looking for a way within the next 3 balls here to ideally open up the stack, I think. Not going to be easy. he can shoot the 13 right now and get an angle going to the right off the 12, that could play okay, right around where he's at. Let's cheat the left part of the pocket here, create a little movement going to the right. Looks like he's going to try to come back for the 10. He'll play okay too. Not ideal here. Cue ball's playing too far to the right off the 10. Might have to switch over to the 5. 7 ball's going to push towards the tied up stack. Very nice. 10 balls there to create some more separation. Nicely played, and he's open now. 2 ball looks like it could play okay for a breakout. Might be just on the edge of the rack. But he's done well to get to this spot from where he was 3 shots ago. Playing strong in the second half of the match overall. I think the 2 ball is in the rack, so he might be looking to move one of those 3 balls into a better spot where he can achieve a breakout with them. That's what he tried there. Still didn't land up on anything totally ideal for the breakout. The 1 ball's right in the middle of the racking area, or pretty close to the middle of it, so if he gets straight on it, he could leave the cue ball and the 1 in the rack on the last shot. Still options to use the 14 as the breakout ball. I think that's the best play. Wants to come on top of the 1 here. Make sure he has some angle going to the short rail. Slightest bit straight, but he does have angle going to the right. Might have to elevate and draw back, keeping the cue ball on the right side of the table. Wants to end up below the 14. Yeah, just got a little preoccupied with where he wanted to leave the cue ball on the 14. Really think he needed to elevate there. Any kind of following play was going to bring the cue ball too close to the 14. He's left it awkward again. Looks like Kim's going to try an aggressive combo. These shots are deceiving when you really got to back cut the ball quickly. Good shot. Oh, he's lost the cue ball though. Well, unfortunate there. 1 more ball will be spotted. Ball in hand behind the line for Belhaj. Surprised he's not considering the 3 first here. He's going to try to lay the cue ball on the rack. Or maybe the 3 into the left middle. Create some breakout. Not going to be that one. 3 ball might be in the rack here. It is. So alternate ball being placed at the top of the table. take a lot of power to come back into the stack, but it is possible. Nice hit. Got into the rack nicely. Just didn't have enough energy to guarantee creating himself something positive. It's like the 7 could play onto the 15. It's lined up pretty well with the pocket. So chance for Belhaj to stay at the table here and getting real close to his finish line. 12 balls only needed now. Nice shot. Had to cut that thinly, more thinly than it looked on camera. Really focused on the pocketing there and wasn't much available for position. Does have a real thin one on the 11. Looks like he's going to call the bank. He's got it. Still not home free as far as being on something real good. He's on the 14. No option to really open up the stack. So likely just looking for one more ball here. Find some kind of safe. Oh, he went for the up and down, big speed. And that can be dangerous. It's so easy to lose your pocketing angle when you're hitting with that much speed. So chance for Kim to make back some ground now. Gonna look to start getting some separation off the 9. Nicely played. It's on the 14. Still needs more separation. 6 and the 12 are separated from the stack. If he does go 12-6-4, that could play well into a breakout. Get over to the 4 quicker here, I think. No, still 12-6-4 progression. Looking good here. A little wrong-sided on the 6. He's still going to be able to get on the 4. But ideally he wanted to have an angle where he was underneath the 4. Having a look now if he can shoot the 1. That'll play well if he can. Well, it's an angle going to the left here. It's pretty straight, but he does have some. Nicely played. Not the ideal result on the breakout. Pretty bad actually, where all he really has is a bank on the 4. We'll be looking for safe options. Always tough to play safe in the straight pool because there's so many balls to play safe around. Great try. Didn't have much at all. Tried a real thin back cut. Just caught it barely thick. So Belhaj coming in, needing 10 balls only to win the match. He's going to get a couple here for sure. Just looking to lock Kim out for the rest of the match ideally. 2 and the 7 has to be moved. That can be done off the 5. Coming over, looking at the angle he wants to get on the 5 and open up the 2-7. Oh, he caught it a little thick. It's always deceiving when the ball's tight in the pocket like that. You can catch different parts of the ball and create angles that you weren't really expecting. He's still on the 7. Chance he was trying that. I don't think so. Did work out well, though. Nicely played. 5 ball looks like it's going to be okay for a breakout. Caught a little too much stun here. Might still, yeah, he's going to have to bank the 8. That's a great shot. That's two long. One long bank from Belhaj. Now a cross bank. Bailing himself out of some tough spots. He's really played well in the second half of this match. So one more tester here. Nicely played. It's going to come up high enough. Not quite. 5 balls to go now for Belhaj. Yeah, I didn't realize the 2 was in the rack there. So 2 racks in a row now with the alternate ball being spotted up table. Hit the first one pretty good. Got into the rack. Created a little bit of separation. Really only needs 4 balls to separate from the rack here. Again, always tough when you're playing high speed, which you'll need on this one. Nicely played. How's it going to come off? Oh, not quite. So tough to generate enough speed over that distance coming off 2 rails. That was a great try there. Hasn't really separated them in a way where it's that tough to play safe. So just gonna play distance here. And needs only 4 balls now for the match. Winner of this match will go into the losers qualification match, and that'll be to qualify for the final 16. Single knockout portion of the tournament. Can't hit it any thinner than that. What a shot. Needed to avoid the scratch. Didn't want to open anything up from the stack. Did so beautifully. Great shot. Oh, he's scratched here, so gonna be a 1 ball penalty and ball in hand for Kim behind the head string. Not sure if that's the 1 or the 9 over there. I believe it's the 9, but it can play well onto the 6. Right into the stack now for Kim. Should get some decent separation. Yeah, big long backstroke with lots of speed and just lost the pocketing angle. So Belhaj just needs 5 balls, and there's 5 balls open. This will be to complete a pretty strong performance for him. Had a run in the 20s near the middle of the match. Really been running multiple balls after his first couple innings, which involved a couple misses, but he's played real well since then. 3 to go now for Belhaj. Looking good. For the win now. Still looking at position for more balls, but I believe this is his last ball unless we're a little off on the score. And that's it. Good match from Belhaj. Turn for Bogart. He'll be around for the other divisions this week. Belhaj moving to the losers qualification. We have one more round coming up at 9 p.m. local time. It's been Eric Horlofson. I'll talk to you soon.
you win the
Balash from Romania. We're going to start shortly in 9 o'clock because
Okay, with the time shotgun.
what?
With the time shotgun.
Yes, you play with. I'm only going to be the scorekeeper, not going to be skipper, and also with the time with the shot clock.
Okay.
So you play like this. Before you every break, every opening of the rack, you have 35 seconds. So when you shoot the when you shoot the 15 ball, or when you're going to break for the first time for the opening break, it's 35 seconds. After the break, you have 1 minute to think about it.
Okay.
Then every shot is 35 seconds, and one extension of 25 seconds for all the 15 balls. When you hear me saying time, you have 10 seconds to take the shot.
Yes.
If you need extension, you say extension loud, and you expect me to repeat it. If I say extension, then it's okay. Then you can play every ball you want, but if it's not obvious for me or for the opponent, please announce it. Announce the combination, announce the possibility, maybe there are two balls like this and the white and you play one and maybe it should be 14, I don't know. So this is the only thing.
Okay. But the point.
I'm going to put also the point.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I take care of the points and of the shot process. You just concentrate and enjoy the it will be registered, you're going to find it on YouTube. decide if you rack for the opponent or you rack for yourself. But you must,
I understand.
if you rack for yourself or you rack for the opponent, you must decide. Yes, they must agree. You must agree.
I in mine, you your.
Yeah,
Okay?
you do for yourself, he do for also. I need a favor for you. Take everything you need for your bags. Bags must stay behind there, and also the jacket because you need a action. So
Okay.
this jacket must stay on your chair and also yours.
No here.
No here, no. Take everything you need to play out for a bit, and
Vabbè, tu
you take the ball and then you go. No.
la roba dentro.
Quello che ti serve, perché non vogliono vedere neanche sulla televisione.
Ok. Anche quello?
Anche quello.
Sotto? This? Yeah.
Non posso fare niente.
Devono presentare il prodotto, no?
L'abbiamo già fatto l'altro. L'abbiamo già fatto. Riesco a vedere. Vabbè, perciò
Sì, ancora 5 minuti.
no, l'accritto, devo spaccare io, devo aprire io perché l'abbiamo già fatto prima.
Se non si comincia finché non ci siano.
No problem.
Sì, però devo spaccare io.
No problem. No problem.
No problem.
Okay, okay. They ordered the leg, so he wants the
Okay,
leg and he will
it's just for the television. Then
Ok, tiro piano, ma tiro qua.
No, spara sulla lunga sponda e se
yeah, put it.
spara sulla lunga sponda e se
Vabbè, comunque, allora spacco io comunque, no? I break, ok.
Yeah, but wait for the TV production to make the sign and then
If I win, I break, ok?
no matter what happened, you break. That's it.
And welcome everyone, pool fans from all around the world. These are the Predator Epbf European Championships. 78 players playing straight pool with 14-1. And this is Riccardo Cini and Mehmet Bakici. Cini is from Italy, Bakici is from Turkey. They will be racing to 75 balls, playing 14-1 or straight pool. It seems that Cini has won the break and opted to let Ricardo break the balls, since in straight pool, breaking the balls will provide the opponent the first opportunity to pocket balls, especially if it's not a good break. Ideally, he hits the balls on the right side and brings it up 2 rails to the left-hand corner pocket against the rail, or against a rail. Let's see how he plays this. Yeah, this is going to land right on the rail. It's a pretty good shot. It's going to kill, though. And he's left 1 ball open. Mehmet, opening match, he defeated Mark Strauss from Luxembourg 75-15, but then he lost in the winner's qualification to Hector Ivan Luna from Spain 75-51. He's pocketed the opening balls and now he'll play safe from here. Open something up that he doesn't give up a shot, and so he may have something to shoot at. And didn't open up anything. No rail. It's going to cost him a ball. Must hit a rail after contact in straight pool. Now Ricardo to shoot here. My name is George Teachea, and I am from Tucson, Arizona in the USA. Getting the pleasure of calling these Predator European Pool Championships. Sponsored by Iwan Simonis, Kamui, Longoni, Aramith, Billiard Beckman, and of course Predator Group. Going back and forth here. Yeah, looks like he may have a shot on this 8 ball. Yes, he does. Now he'll want position for the 1 ball to go into the rack to open up more shots, more balls so he can shoot at. Oh, he tried to open up one there. Ricardo won his first match against Jan Vim, 75-47. Jan is from Czechia, but then he lost to Pauli Lasko from Finland, 75-66. But then defeated Fabian Dormen from Luxembourg, 75-35, and then Torvald Asplund from Sweden, 75-6. He's played twice as many matches as Mehmet, because Mehmet lost his match in the winner's qualification and apparently drew a bye in his first one, or was seeded. Oh, missed the whole ball again, and it's going to scratch. Oh, it scratches twice. Missed the ball and goes in the pocket, but it's still a 1 ball foul. So now he'll be -2 on your scoreboard. Mehmet pocketed his second ball, but he owed 2, so the score showed 0. Now they're all going to be on the plus side. Oh, does he have a dead one? Is that 15-13 dead? It looks like it might throw over. Oh no, it's too far. No, it does. Pocket in the corner. This is the seniors 45 plus. There were 78 players that started playing. This is a loser qualification to get into the final 16. It looks like this combination is lined up right at the pocket, or it can be played so that it goes in. He just opened it up. And you'll try to leave probably the 7 ball to try to hit the stack so that 7 to 10 or the 11. Is it the 13? Sorry. He's got to figure out which ball he can make and move the cue ball to open up balls from the stack. And that's probably it right there, because you can come right into it. 14-1 is a beautiful game. It helps you pocket balls, continuous cue ball control, little movement, run patterns, and he's got a couple of the ball scores wrong at 10. It'll catch up. It should be 10-2, as the rack was actually 12-2, but Mehmet scratched twice. Well, keep in mind that I'm not the scorekeeper. There's someone else keeping score. So if it shows 8-2, that's what we'll have to live with. I may be incorrect. He'll catch part of the 15 there. Our cue ball arcs coming back into the stack. Ends up with a nice shot on the 3 ball. And open balls to continue the run. Mehmet appears to be very comfortable around the table. All ball fouls, so they have to be careful not to touch a ball with their cue, their hand, or their clothes. The beauty of the European Pool Championships is that they get to play all disciplines: 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and of course 14-1. Balancing out a player's skills And it makes for building very strong players, as is rather evident in the number of European champions in the world. And that was very evident just recently last week in the Predator WPA World 10-Ball Championships. Also the mixed doubles, the box billiards mixed doubles. Some tournaments coming up. In October, the 7th through the 13th, will be in Bali, Indonesia. You'll have the Men's World 8-Ball Championship, the Women's World 10-Ball Championship, and then a new WPA Men's Doubles Championship. And needs to complete this 4-ball run. And let's see what he decides to leave. The 6-ball is the best break shot, so he'll probably leave that one last to work his way through the stripe there, and then apparently the 5-ball or the orange ball. I believe he will play the 6-ball last, and he'll get position on it from the 2-ball. Oh, he might have to change. He's come back. This is for a little bit different, more difficult shot, and his position on the 2-ball, he's just going to draw straight over. Don't hit the 6. Now he wants to be on the left side of the table, probably somewhere around a diamond away from the long rail on the left, so that he can go into the 6 and the energy on the cue ball opens up the balls. A little too straight. He's not happy with that. He would have liked to gone over another 8 inches, maybe 9. Somewhere in that area. But he'll work with what he has. And all of a sudden, that 8-ball score in the first rack turned into 22 balls in the second. And Riccardo from Italy is still stuck on 2. And this is why it's called 14-1. You're going to rack 14 balls after the break, and always have one left out to try to use it to open up balls and continue your run. You can have continuous runs of quite a few balls. For many years, Willie Mosconi had the record in balls run, and it was stood at 526 till it was broken by John Schmidt, and he got to 626, I believe. But then Jason Shaw came through and came up with a 714. 714 balls without missing a 1. That's a long time at the table. Well, a missed ball, and now Riccardo from Italy at the table. And from that side, he's going to have to shoot the 7-ball or the 9-ball. And that's if the 9-ball's open. I believe the 2 ball goes. And can you run into the stack a little bit? Or is he going to offer better position off this 10? A little further back. He was trying to get back further to shoot the stripe closest to the bottom rail there to go into the stack. But now that it's not angled that way, I'm surprised he's still shooting this ball instead of shooting the 9. Trying to develop. Look how nice that 5 ball sits to the left-hand corner pocket. And if he gets the correct angle on the... I'm sorry, it's the 1 ball. If he gets the correct angle, he can open up balls with the cue ball. And the correct angle would be a little to the left of where he's at now. This might be it. This might be it. It's close. He might shoot this. Ideally, he would have come up just a little bit more. Not much. Now he'll open up some balls and continue his run. He has 14 balls to score in this rack. He hit that very well. Yeah, everything's open here. He'll be looking to develop either 8 or the ball next to it that's right by the spot as a break shot. I don't think anything else serves him well right now. And by a break shot, I mean a shot, the last ball left on the table that he can use to hit the stack and go into him, open him up for more balls run, more open balls to run. He's got 8 balls with 6 to go. Now he's down to 5. Now here he can bump this ball, the ball next to the 8, slowly. See how he just bumped this softly so he can have just outside of the rack. And ideally he would shoot the 6 ball at last before that ball to get the angle to go into the rack. But now from where he's at, he has to shoot the 6. Shoots it to the corner, he can come right over for the 2 balls on the right side. Shoots it to the side, he's going to have to run the cue ball quite a ways. Shot it to the corner and missed. So he's got 10 balls. And Mr. Bakisi can get 4. 10-4 rack. He'll take the long shot down the rail. He's going to want to get a little angle on the ball underneath the 6 there, the green 6, to get to the close to the middle of the table to shoot the last ball when the ball's erect. He's left himself a little bit of a difficult shot here. He shoots that stripe to the corner. This cue ball will be trending. He won't be able to hold it on the angle that he wants to hold it on. So he'll have to work hard to get it where he wants. Now he's looking to cut the 6. he decided to shoot the 6th ball, of course. And Sini wins that rack 10-4. Bot breaking, trying to break him open, will be Mehmet from Turkey. No shot available here. He's just going to hit that ball to the rail and stick him in deeper in the up against the 10 there. He's going to stay right there. Crossing into the stack there. He can just bank the 14 close to the left-hand corner pocket and leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. Will he get a rail? Ooh, I can't tell if he got it or not. Yes, he did not, so they took a ball off of his score. This way it doesn't change. And that's an intentional scratch. In straight pool, if you foul 3 times in a row, you lose 15 balls. In other rotation games, usually, if you foul 3 times in a row, or 3 consecutive fouls, you lose the game. But in straight pool is 15 balls. They take a rack away. Nice bank shot, dead center of the pocket. This is let's see how brave he is here. If he likes to go for this ball, it's going to be a thin cut, so the ball next to the cue ball will be traveling slowly to the corner. Something of the rack might get out fast enough to move it, so it's a dangerous shot. Being down 12 balls, you got to go for it. I think you go for this. Sure. Shot on the 8. Don't touch a ball. It's all ball foul. Well, things just got a little disagreeable. Long shot on the what appears to be the 12 or the 13. And the ball to the side pocket, the 10. Could choose to play the 14, but he is playing the 14 and going into the stack. Oops, I was wrong. He fooled me with the angle of the camera. Appears to have a shot on the 7 ball for the side pocket, or does he have something dead in the stack? He's going to play. Yeah, he thought he had a dead 1 ball, and the trailer going to the corner almost made the 1. That would have counted. You just have to call ball in pocket. So he pockets 6 balls. But he had a scratch. So that'll get him to 16. And Mehmet will take on these. Best he can do in this rack is 8 balls to get to 34. Well, well, well. I guess I was sitting there talking to you guys about tournaments, and I had no audio. Sorry about that. I was on mute. Smart commentator. Well, as Ricardo runs the balls here, and they take care of that, I was talking about the Indonesia tournament in Bali, October 7th through the 13th, with the men's World 10 ball, the women's World 8 ball, the women's World 10 ball, and then a men's doubles tournament in November 25th through December 2nd. It all moves over to Gandia, Valencia in Spain with the Little Monsters Men's International Open 10 ball, the Little Monster Women's International Open 10 ball, and then Mixed Doubles Open. And then it comes to the U.S. in Jacksonville, Florida, for the women's WPA World 9 ball. and 2 tournaments, a men's and a mixed doubles tournament. Meanwhile, Ricardo's trying to catch up. He's cut the deficit in half. He's going to come up over for this 4 ball there. He's going to have to develop a shot from the rack, but there's nothing that he can run into the rack with unless he gets a very good angle on this 11 ball. But it has to go to a side pocket, so I doubt that he'll use that. Oh, didn't quite cut that one enough, but now he's going to leave a little something for Mehmet. A lot of spin. Hard to get to the stack here. He's going to want to play position for this 3 ball. He's going to try to go from there. That 3 ball probably blocks him from hitting the stack. The 3 ball plays very big as a blocker there. So the best thing is either play position for this 3 ball or play a safety off this 11 right here. Hard to get a shot on this ball. Oh, he tried to open him up. Good shot. Nice attempt. He used a lot of inside English there to go into the stack and just barely missed it. Good shot at that speed with that English. See, now he's in a little bit of trouble here because he's going to give up a shot. He has to open the stack by, unless he takes an intentional. And that's exactly what he's... Oh, is he going to get a rail? Yes, he is. No intentional. I thought he was going to go roll right up to the 11 and stay in there. Didn't have to. Mehmet got 5 balls. Ricardo got 3 out of that. And now they're going to maneuver to see who gets the last 6 balls on the table. You want to leave that ball on the rail. Leave it up against the rail so they can't use draw. They only have the top part of the ball to strike, and they can't hold it. They have to roll the ball. Anytime you miss or you're going to leave a shot, take away your opponent's any kind of advantages. Like right there, he put him up against the 6. But he can just elevate a little bit or go to the side and get back on the bottom rail and leave a tough shot for his opponent. Predator provides two tables streamed for free, Table 1 and Table 2 of this tournament, on YouTube. We are also on ProBilliardTV. And for all the information on this, there's a nice cue ball, on this tournament, go to epbf.com. You can find all the different tournaments, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, 14 and 1, all the different groups that are playing, 45 and over, 55 and over. Men, women, 8-ball, 10-ball, 9-ball, and straight pool. A lot of pool play being played here in these European Pool Championships. Little combination shot, nice and soft, so the 6-ball stays there. He'll pocket the ball along the rail, then come back to the 6 and get position on the last 3 remaining balls, using the 5-ball to hopefully break the other balls open and continue the run. You could also use the 7-ball as a break shot. Shoot it to the side and go right into the stack, but that has a tendency of being risky because of the scratch in the corner pockets if you go off the stack. Well, he's going to play his only ball that he can break balls open with, so he's going to have to save the 7 or the 9 for a break ball. 9, 11, and stop it for the 7. And Cini closing the gap there a little bit. It's 25. So is a 9. 9-5 rack. Should be a 9. That was a 9-5 rack. Now we'll watch that cue ball draw into the... He wants to hit the 2 balls on top, the first 2 balls behind the spot, because going to the side, the cue ball could slide down and scratch. Oh, he caught the side, but it had draw English, so it went immediately to the long rail. He's got either the 6 or the 9. Good job there hitting the 3rd ball from the head, from the spot in the rack, and getting some open balls to shoot at. Going with the 6 ball, it looks like. He's going to make a match of this. After the second rack, the score was 22-2, but now he's closing in on that 39 his opponent has. Started out this rack with 25, and let's see what he gets in this rack. Looks like he got enough to go down a little bit for the 2 ball. The 8 ball looks like a very nice shot to open up the stack. A better shot would be to pocket this 10, then the 2, the 13, and shoot the 8 to the right-hand corner and get on the 11 ball to open the stack. It's a much more control shot if you get the correct angles. Come up a little bit. Oh, he's got a shot now. He can go into the stack from the 8. He should be guaranteed a shot on the 2 ball. You always want to be guaranteed a shot when you're going into the stack. Find that insurance ball. There'll be one available. Look for it. Well, didn't quite get there. You can cut the 3 or the 5 to the side pocket. Go on with the 3. Oh boy. Those close shots like that, when you're watching your cue ball, is what you're doing, and you don't quite line the ball up correctly, and that proximity to the cue ball can get kind of funny with how the object ball would react. Especially because you're coming down like a masse shot on the cue ball. So you're going to put some spin on the ball that's going to affect the object ball. So 6 balls, that means Mehmet will have 8 balls available to him this rack. Oh, he's going to be in trouble here. He's going to have a long shot on the 15 and have to bring the cue ball to the middle of the table. Does this ball go by that? It does. Oh, he's all right. Gosh. Oh, those balls went. I didn't think they went. I thought they were all in a line for the pocket. That's what happens when you have these older eyes. He'll end up with 47. And which ball will he try to save there? I don't think he'll save either one. Oh, I guess he's going to save the 11. It must be outside of the rack. It is underneath. He just pointed to where he wants his cue ball, and he has a good angle to get down there. His speed has to be perfect. It's not. Look out. Well, we're into 6 racks into this match. Racing to 75. Score is 47-31. And Mehmet Bakici from Turkey. Keep in mind that he won his first match against Mark Strauss from Luxembourg, 75-15. But then he lost in the winner's qualification to Hector Luna from Spain, 75-51. And here he is leading here, 47-31 in the 6th rack. And we just started the 7th. He's got a shot on. He's left a shot on the. Is that the 4 ball? The pink 4. These balls are the Aramith Tournament Balls, Pro Tournament. The table is the Predator Arc table. The cloth is the Predator. I'm incorrect. The cloth is Simonis Cloth, as they are one of the sponsors. Kamui is another one of the sponsors, as is Longoni, and Billiard Beckmann from Germany. Oh, Little draw on this ball, go into the stack and come straight back down. Let's see what comes down along the rail. He has an option. He can shoot this and open him up. He's going for a rack. For the rack there. He's going for a run. Could also play safe and just stick the cue ball against the 8 there. Opts for the offense. And strong offense it is. He's sitting there thinking, well, I'm behind here and I need all these balls to catch up. He's not going to get on the 6. So now he's going to be over a ball to shoot either this 13 ball, or was it the pink ball, the pink stripe, and the red 3. Oh. That's one thing about this ball set is like you confuse the 12 and the 13 ball because the colors can be a little confusing under certain light. Nice shot to open him up, but he didn't get anything. Didn't hit it with enough speed to open up the 9 and the 8 there. So now he's going to have to fly the safety. He could elevate a little bit and play the cue ball back towards the bottom rail off the 1 and freeze it on the rail. Unless he decides to bank the 1. And he has. And he pockets it. Good offense from Ricardo. Good offense. This is the 7th rack since this match started. He got 6 balls there. That means there's going to be 7 left on the table here for Mehmet. Wow, I haven't seen that too often. A bank combo in straight pool. Pretty aggressive, very aggressive. And with the match closing in, keep in mind he was leading 22-2 at the end of the 2nd rack and then 26-12 in the 3rd rack. And now Ricardo has closed the gap a little bit, but Mehmet still decides to play very offensive. Shot like that just tells your opponent, I feel I'm the better player. I don't think you can hurt me. In a high-powered, high-level straight pool game, they play much tighter with the cue ball because your opponent can run 30, 40, 50. He can run the set out. These two feel that maybe 1-2 racks is all they're going to get. So as you take this combo, this 15-13 combo, Or does he play a safety? The 8 ball also goes, the 8 ball combo. I think it's the 8-9. The way it's lined up, it may go. He's playing this one right here. Nice shot. And there's your 9-8 combo. Both those balls count. As long as you make the ball that you call and you pocket other balls, they all count. The key is to make the one you call. It's all call shot. There must be a rail after contact, or it's a foul. 3 consecutive fouls will cost you 15 balls. Oh, and he finds the pocket. I don't think he can avoid the 10, so he's just going to hit it and try to get an angle. And now you see the score after that attempted bank combo. All closed up. And we're at 45 to 47. And that rack for Riccardo Cini from Italy was all 14 balls. Careful not to move the 14. This is a loser qualification, so the loser of this rack is out of the tournament. The winner will move into the final 16. I'm sorry, to the last 32nd. Because there is 78 players. If it was 64 players, it would be the last 16. And of course from there they move into the last 16, the quarterfinals, semifinals. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 matches from getting into the final. Nice shot to go into the stack and open everything up. The 2 ball is going to set up very nice. Shot on the 6 or the 9. Looking to see, always look for dead balls in the stack. And also look at where the balls will be going if you hit them. See, a little more drift down, he would have been happier. He would come into that 4 ball with a little more energy to open them up. Going for the 1. Nicely done. Now you can just play the 11 ball and come up for the 3 or the 8. Notice how he left the cue ball against the rail so you can have an angle, a natural angle to come up for off the bottom rail. Getting closer to that 75, and Mehmet is pulling away. Score-wise. You know, when you hear these sponsors, visit their websites, look at their products. They sell quality products to players, rooms, to any. For instance, Predator, go to predatorcues.com, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Kamui, Tips, Longoni Cues, and Billiard Beckman. If you're looking for a table in Europe, there's the guy you want to call. Two more to get to 61. One rack away from closing it out. And moving into the final 32. And there you go. And Mehmet gets all 14 balls that rack. And the score is now 61 to 45. They were 2 balls apart. All of a sudden, they're a little bit more than that. 12 balls apart. Another really good safety by Mehmet. The second time he puts him in that particular area, up against the 2 balls, where all he can do is slide off either one and get to the head rail. The best place to, he's just going to take an intentional place to leave him is 1 diamond off of the head rail, or on the head rail on the right side of the table, so that the 14 and 7 are lined up. And he doesn't have a shot. He's just going to take an intentional there. So -1. He's at 44. And Mehmet takes an intentional also. Three consecutive fouls is -15 balls. So you never want to get in that position where you might foul 3 times. Just like in rotation, 3 consecutive fouls is loss of game. Nice bank on the 7. Long shot on the 14. Is there a dead one in the stack? Nothing looks available or promising. By a dead ball, I mean something lined up that'll go to the pocket just by, well, number 1, finding it. Number 2, hitting it in the right place. Good shot, but these are not pros, but they are good regional players. Nice safety. Probably come off the 1 and come back to the bottom part of the table there, or the left side as you view it now. Open up the 4 ball for a shot. There it is. He's got a shot here if he chooses to take it, and it looks like it's the first ball he's going to hit. It will go off the ball and into the corner pocket. It's worth looking at. It might be a shot. Very aggressive, very risky. He's just going off the 1 and going to stop the cue ball. And playing safe. Very smart shot. And it's the orange 5 that I'm talking about up against the 13 ball. Orange stripe. He's moved it. He could hit this 10 ball and just stop the cue ball right there and hit it with some speed. Oh, he's going to run off of it. Okay. Now see, this leaves a shot. And the 8 ball is position. If he plays this pink 4 to the corner pocket, he'll have nice position on the 8. Looks like he's playing it to the side. He still held position. That was a very nice shot. That was very good. I wasn't sure he could hold it for that. But he was. And did that well. He's got 11 balls more that he can get this rack. Just shy of catching Mehmet. He'll be at 55. Is he going to open something up? No. Will he bank this 1 ball? And these European pool championships are great for developing talent, improving your game. You play all the disciplines, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and straight pool. And you learn shots like this, where you play a safety. Now this increases your chances of getting an open shot and force your opponent to sell out. Unless he chooses to take a scratch. Some players might take an intentional right there. Put it up against the rail. That's a good safety if it gets to the rail. Otherwise, it's a long shot with a little follow and your opponent can run some balls. If he gets on that 6 with the correct angle, he could open up the rack. Nice stroke, and you got there. Looks like he wants to go for the combo. He sees the 6. He doesn't want to open up the stack. Yeah, he's going for it. Backfired. I think that 13 ball cuts in. I would shoot that before I go over this ball and shoot the 3. He has a shot on the 13 ball. Now the 10. On pace for a 12-2 rack. And he'll be a ball short of the lead. Few balls short of the lead, excuse me. I think he wants to come to the between the 4 and the 15 ball. He's going to get all the way around him. Oh boy. Left himself a little tough here. He wants to get that cue ball to the head of the table up against the rail. He might choose to bank this. I'm sorry. Yeah, he could bank it, but he could also cut the 15 ball in and go 2 rails to the head of the table. He banked it and made it. And the cue ball, stays out. Playing with fire. Playing with fire. A 12-2 rack. And it's now 56 to 62. After 9 racks. There's no tomorrow for one of these players in this tournament in the 14-1. They still have 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball to play. That's the 3rd time they've used that safety right in the middle of the those 2 balls. And it works absolutely fantastic. He might just go off this 7 ball to the rail and leave the cue ball in the middle of the head rail. Or come off this ball and try to get between the 10 and the 1 there to the right of the cue ball now. He's going to go up table. Leave it long. This is a very good safety. He has to come. Ricardo has to come with a very good shot. And if he misses, stands to sell out some balls. Which is exactly why Mehmet played it that way. Pocketed a ball, but not a good Not a good offensive. He's got a good defensive shot. Got two. You can play the 3 or the 1.
Extension.
You might want to just go off the 1 ball and leave it on the bottom rail. Softly. Especially with the score where it's at. Force his opponent to play on a safety. And that could cost him the match in this rack. It would be a 13-1 score, and if he's able to close it out. Balls are tied up though. The game here is 14-1 straight pool at these European Pool Championships. Streamed by Predator, sponsored by Predator, along with Simonis Cloth, Kamui, Longoni Cues, Aramith Balls, and of course Billiard Beckman. Mehmet has had the better of the safeties here and has helped him maintain his lead. The 8 and the 11 ball played. They don't anymore, and I don't think he has an offense shot now, so he's going to have to go defense. Nice cut on the 8. Has a 9 ball. Might have the 10 ball in the side past the 11. Or the 7 ball. Needs 7 balls. And they are on the table in this rack. Oh, he looks very good to get him. There's 1, and then there's 5 more available without doing much. But he's got 2 down on the bottom. He's going to need one of those. Can be a little tough. What's he going to do with these 2 on the bottom here? He's got a shot here. Ooh, it rolled up too much. Yeah, I think it does. He can play the ball by the side and come up and open up the 2 balls to run out. There he goes. He's got the angle. He'll just clip the 11 and have the 6 ball, and that should be all he needs. Going to the rail. Don't do that. That's why you want to clip the 11. Well, it's a mistake, but he has to take the cue ball behind the head string and shoot the 9. So the spot shot is missable. but he can only get 2 balls. Still ended up with 11, so it'll be an 11-2 rack because of the scratch. Otherwise, it would have been 12-2. As your totals in every rack must add up to 14, unless there's a scratch that changes the score. And there's your missable spot shot. And now he has these 2 balls to close it out. And I don't believe concessions are allowed. So Mehmet Bakishi from Turkey will defeat Riccardo Cini from Italy and move into the final 32. Riccardo Cini's 14-1 tournament is over. The 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball still to come. This has been George Teachea from Tucson, Arizona, in the United States, bringing you the live action from Assen, Netherlands, in this European Pocket Billiard Championship, sponsored by Predator. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Come back tomorrow. We have a lot more action. Thanks for tuning in.
Ho fatto 2 minchiate, però lui è stato bravo. Poi comunque
Adesso ho fatto veramente terribile, però questa non era facile, cazzo.
a 9.
Magari adesso sotto pressione così non è facile.
Ma più che pressione c'avevano in testa l'extension.
Esatto, diciamo che
Ce l'ho o non ce l'ho?
hai fatto questo tipo di posizione, avete tiratinato sempre
No,
stato.
una cazzata quando l'ho ripreso, ho tirato difesa, non potevo aprire, ho fatto 200 recuperi, ho sempre messo male.
Sì.
Non ho fatto la palla.
Sì.
Cioè,
Questa qua, sì.
ma dai, quella è una cazzata pesante. Quella è una cazzata. Però mi sento bene, a parte la schiena,
Sì,
mi sento
guarda.
bene.
Guarda, infatti. Hai messo bene.
Perché quando sono allungato mi faccio delle
I also like how his son is playing. Your son is playing good.
Yes,
Also, yes,
good.
very good. Yes.
Figlio, dai.
Ah, Davide.
Davide.